Yo, what is up, friends, foes, and members of the Omni Council? My name is Daimien Kamiya. I am the Omni King, and welcome back to some 7th Dragon code VFD. I am we'll see how this goes. I know there's going to be a lot of running around in this one. The story really picks up after this. So to compensate for that, there is a lot to do. Right now, like, I have to get in all the character dates, and I haven't even unlocked all of them yet. I have to get the Sky Lounge the 3rd level of the Sky Lounge bot. I don't have enough DZ for it right now. Also, I got a new desk chair. It leans back more than I'd like. It's taller than my old one though. Like, I can actually like sit properly, like, because I'm 6 feet, right? But it leans back too much. Like, you can tell by on my model, like, this is me kind of sitting normally. That's me a bit close. This is me leaning back. And this is the closest it can be. I can lean this back further, but this is the closest. It's actually a little upsetting that I can't, like, to have a straight back, I can't actually use the back of my chair. I also had a massage earlier today, as I do normally on my weeks off. But yeah, I got really nothing else to say or do other than let's just get into the game. We'll fight. Oops. All right. Alright, so the first thing we're going to do is head over here. Oh, right, because I need the duelist. This is actually annoying. I actually have to have the duelist as a leader. Never mind, I can just do this. That doesn't change anything. Yeah, I actually have to go to the machines to change the leader. I like the added touch of the armor rustling. There it is, Titan Gigas EX. Because we're on the shiny hologram. You thought of a fantastic new skill. Summon Titan. Alright, so let's talk to Chica. One pink giraffe, 2 pink giraffes. Chica, no, get up, get up, get up! Please don't make me color any more pink giraffes, Mommy. I just want a break. It's not bad of it. We got loads of work still left to do. No breaks till the end of the month. You're so cruel. I don't like this. Wish I could turn into a koala. Nobody bothers them when they want to sleep all day. Yeah, that's enough of your silly talk. It's time to work. I'm so thankful I have somewhere I can work every day. That gratitude is essential. Such a workaholic. Is that Unit 13? All systems go. Oh, Unit 13? I've been working every day and night for a week straight. I'm so worn out. Whoever could help me finish all this work I have. Wink, wink. Don't be so quick to rely on Unit 13. You need to figure out how to do things on your own. You hear what you just said to me? I'm so embarrassed. Look, I know we have all sorts of quests and stuff now, but I'm sure Unit 13 is too busy. I'd do anything for Chica. Unit 13, could it be that you... I have a little bit more work left today. I'm free after 5. You most definitely will not be. You have a 5-minute break at 5. Then it's work till morning. And then start your little rom-com once everything's finished. New request specifically for Unit 13. If you finish those, I'll be able to sleep in my bed for the first time in 2 weeks. Would you help us? Thank you, Unit 13. Oh. Put a star mark next to the requests you need to help with. Thank you so much. All 3 of these. Let's get all the optional ones done first, and then we'll worry about the I started the seed request one by accident. Oh, we just won't continue on that one. So I need 18 for Sky Lounge. Hey, you're 13's here. I'm Utah, and this is Maya. Nice to meet you. This is a secret to everyone, but we're gonna elope. What's me? Papa just won't understand. I'm from Caladian. She's from Atlantica. Her dad just keeps telling me to stay away. But where we're from shouldn't matter, right? It's not like we can go back. That is why we're going to elope. This is our last resort. But we can't go out into Tokyo, right? So we thought of going to live in Eden. We don't have any money. We have jewels and we can cook and clean and do laundry. But if we don't have a home, we won't be able to live. Would you help us? Let me talk to Bridget. Who's Bridget? But that means you're gonna help us, right? You'll be waiting. Yeah, I got a bit of a sunburn from my walk yesterday. Pretty sure Bridget should be... One second. What was my team comp again here? I can't fix the team comps until I'm at a machine. Like this one here. I'm getting my buttons mixed up. Oh my god. Yeah, where's Bridget? I thought they were all heading back here. Oh, she is in the evac ward. All right. Oh, you got all the stuff for me. It's so fresh and such high quality. Your team. I'd like you to meet my wife, Chiako. Thanks to these people's help, I think I can finally fulfill my wedding anniversary promise. Shouldn't have. Trying to keep your promise even in this harsh situation. I'm proud to have you as my wife, Chiyako. You married me, even though all I can do is cook. That's why I have to show you my gratitude. Well, here I go. It's time to start cooking. Please wait here, Unit 13. You get a serving of my special dish, too. How was it? It was heavenly. It's the best praise a man can hear about is cooking. It's the 30th time we've had this anniversary stew. We were still just a dishwasher when you first made it, and it tasted pretty terrible back then. I feel so humiliated. But I chose to marry you because you worked harder than anyone else for your love of cooking. My prediction was correct. It got better each day, and now it's just otherworldly. Thank you for the meal, dear. I look forward to next year's stew as well. Yes, of course. Year 13, when Preloma is restored, please do visit our store. I'll repay today's favor with an earthy feast. For now, I'll just have to give you this as a thank you. Thank you much. Thank you very much. Oh my god, there's so many quests here. Unit 13, you're finally here. If you'd been a bit slower, I would have ended up dead. Haven't you noticed? It's far too hot. That box is supposed to make cold air, but it's only making hot air at the moment. I asked Salas to fix it, but he's off sleeping somewhere. I think Jill's going to get a heat stroke. People are really going to die at this rate. Could you get someone to important to come fix this? Unit 13, thanks for coming. I was trying to look for more info on ITEL after last time, so I went over the reference room. I found this. Look, it's a recorded history of 2020. According to this, ITEL was part of a gang in Shibuya called Sky. But I thought she was like some kind of ghost, so I was so confused. Let me investigate. Alright, I'll be counting on you. I've heard rumors of an old man who grew up in Shibuya who's living in the Tokyo evac ward. Maybe he'll know something. Sorry. Could you go find out? I will not remove this armor even if it kills me. Well, I'm a scholar. Those menial tasks are best left to others. So I can't actually talk to her for the quest until I've talked to her with my banisher. Unit 13, you accepted my request. I'm Mirna, the one who put up the post-it. I want you to stop my friend Nanom from leaving Cousin. She's heard about the rare dragon, and now she won't stop talking about going to Preloma. If the only weapon she has is her camera, it would be suicide to go to Preloma. Please stop her. Well, if I'm gonna get the ball rolling on this, then I got to... this. Alrighty. Tells of a weapon that the banished who has mastered heart, body, and mind can wield. However, in order to craft the weapon, you need the claw of a noble rosier. News of the noble rosier was last seen by an Eden huntsman you rescued from that tower. If a banisher is skilled as yourself, you may be able to find the noble rosier. I actually have to do this one first, I guess. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna look this up because a big problem that's occurring right now. There we go. Banisher. And select this top one here. Alright, this is it. Alright, we're going to try and use... I just realized the team's all screwed up, I think. Yeah. Faith shouldn't be on this team. Michelle and Faith need to be switched. We'll see what we can do with this battle. If I lose this battle, I'll respec everyone. Alright, we are going to use... this one here, and then we're going to give it a deafening roar. Oh, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I healed before using this. This is gonna do nothing. Okay, that did way more than it had any right to do. So if this gets the burn or the freeze, Oracle of Power will work. If it's the hack resistance, I'm screwed. Oh, fuck off. I had a 2 in 3 chance of getting the status I wanted. Dead. That was a strong attack. It's also effective against dragons too, which is predominantly why I used it. Go to the rest floor so we can repair everything. Or not repair anything, sorry. Replace our team members, because... Eden. No doubt, this is the claw of a noble rosier. I think that dragon actually existed. You're incredible, Unit 13. Now that weapon. Wait here a moment. I shall sell us make it right away. Sure to make you wait. With this device, any weapon can become an explosive force of nature. I'm surprised I actually managed to complete it with such a vague specification. Attaching this to your weapon, you increase its maximum power by 200%. Become more difficult to control, but I'm sure you'll have no trouble. Well, whip your weapon out. I'll pop this thing onto it. There you go. Well, do you feel any difference? Power is flowing from your weapon, bringing with it visions of a brilliant skill. Ultimate Lance. So, Banisher, I cannot let you surpass me. Let us work hard together to reach the highest of heights. What am I supposed to do for this quest? It says, discuss the matter with Bridget in the Eden evac ward, which is where I am. Do I have to do Maddie next? The air conditioning in the evac ward is broken. Okay, I can use my presidential power to get right on that. Going to help too, right, Unit 13? You report this to Julietta. He's in charge of maintenance. Oops, I mean he. Oh, did she say she? Yeah. She's in charge of maintenance. Oops, I meant he. I mean, Julietta's trans? I always assumed Julietta was just an effeminate man. No problem with either, but... I just kind of wish things were a bit more clear, because I don't want to be misrepresenting the character, right? Unit 13, do you need something from little old me? The air conditioning's broken in the Eden evac ward, so it finally happened. Floor used to be a storage room, so it's only got a crappy little air conditioner. If we're gonna repair it, we'll need the piping diagram. Can you go look for it in the warehouse? Can't Solace just fix it? Evac, it is the Eden evac ward after all. You know, we won't move an inch if someone doesn't pique his interest. I suppose excelling in your field brings its own problems. Oh yeah, I need the hacker for that one. Yes, I think you can just substitute it with some other parts we have laying around. I'll send an engineer over at once. Shouldn't take him any more than half an hour or so. Where'd he go? Unit 13, a guy from the development sector came and made cold air come out. This is like paradise. I'm so happy I could die. Thank you so much. It's a token of my appreciation. Most for someone to live in. Indeed, I know of a place. There's an old man, Noel, who owns a great deal of property in Kazan. What do you wish to use it for? Eloping children. I would turn down this for anyone but you, Unit 13. You must surely have put some thought into this. Well, I shall write a reference later to Noel for them. Give me a short moment. Here, this is the letter. Things will go more smoothly once she's shown this. Poison from the blue dragons. Went to Noel. I should have probably gone to the kids first time. Alright, Atlantis evac ward. You need to find this old man named Noel and turn Eden Gotcha. You come with us, Unit 13? Alright, we'll wait for you in front of the portal. Alright, let's hurry up and go. Thank you for today. Alright. Let's get them home. This is Eden. Look, Lucy and a land human are walking together like friends. This is where we're going to start our new lives. Now let's take a look down that street too. I'm going to go ahead and look for Old Man Noel's house, Unit 13. So in the last stream when I fought against Hypnos, I'm pretty sure that was the hardest fight I remembered having. Even being over leveled, that fight was difficult. And I showed everyone, I didn't show everyone, but I looked it up on stream what my file was, and I had a file at this point in time in the game. Everyone was level 71, so I was 20 levels over leveled. You the guardians of these children? Yeah, I can't turn down a request from Jill. Oh, eloping at such a young age with amorous children. I'll be rooting for you. Thank you so much. Can we borrow a house then? We really want to live here. Won't be for free. Do you have any money? I have some jewels. Dude, no one will be interested in buying gems as small as these. Our allowances combined only add up to 20 AZ. I can work hard. I'll make money if you want. If you can introduce me to a job. I told you I said I would help you, didn't I? You'd stay at my house for now. And just as long as you help my wife with chores, and rent and food will be free. Well, free? For real? Please, mister. I have one condition, though. You must contact your parents first. At the very least, send a letter. What should we do, Maya? Write letters, Yuta. Right, I wrote mine. I finished 2. Well, Unit 13, could you take these to their parents? I feel like, I don't know what the rate would be, but I feel like 20 AZ combined. So we're saying that they each average about 10 AZ as their allowance. That's not much. When you consider the cost of everything. Just where could he be this time? You know him? His name is Yuta. He's eloped. That idiot making a move on the daughter of a noble. There's letters from both of them. I should go get Maya's parents first. I'll be right back. It seems my premonition has come to light. I think she ran off to Eden. Come on, let's just read the letters before we jump to conclusions. Leave apologies are due first and foremost. Your son stole our daughter Maya from us. Don't put the blame on us. They got upset because you kept butting into their romance. It's only natural for a parent to step into the relationship of their child, especially given Maya's age. She does not yet know how to discern between good and bad. What are you trying to say? My son's a bad kid? Not at all, but given their difference in social status. Good heavens, now is not the time for your squabbles. We have a crisis on our hands. You two are the real children here. I wholeheartedly agree. At a time like this, parents must act like mature adults, not toddlers. Please hurry and read the letters. Of course. First is Yuta's letter. Mom, Dad, I'm going to marry Maya. I'm going to work hard to make sure we can live a happy life. Mr. Maya's dad, this is my fault, so please don't get mad at Maya. I'll make her happy and I swear I'll protect her for the rest of my life. It's Maya's letter. Mother, Father, I'm sorry for doing this so suddenly. It's not Yuta's fault. I brought up the idea of eloping. We can't go back to Atlantis, so I don't think social status matters anymore. To Yuta's mom and dad, please be friends with my parents. By the way, this place is very nice. I hope all 4 of us can come visit someday. This was an idea brought about by our well-behaved Maya. Seems I owe you an apology. I'm well and truly sorry for insulting your son. Don't worry about it. You can never know what a kid's gonna do. Besides, if they're really able to think for themselves like this, I think we should be praising them. That's true. We should praise them first, then scold them relentlessly. We should go visit. Indeed, the 4 of us should go together. That sounds good. I wonder what Eden's like. I'm a bit excited. 13. Our children caused a great deal of trouble. Small token of our gratitude. Thank you. Thank you so much for everything. Messages. Sorry, I've been a bit more active. I need to figure out timing's better. It has to do with just how my mind works. If I forget about something, I might forget about it for too late. So, like, I've been communicating a lot with people lately. Some of it's important, some of it's not, admittingly. But what ends up happening is, I don't want to, like, I want to keep up on the conversations. Right, well, let's, I guess, go to Tokyo evac ward then. From Shibuya. I'm an ancient bra. Got 8 bros and 9 kids. My extended family's got over 100 peeps. Anyways, sup? You know what I tell? Well, shizzle, I'll tell you how hip we were. Do you mind if I talk normally for this part? Sky is a gang that was formed in Shibuya a century ago. A last member, my parents were both in Sky though, so I'm a purebred. The first head Takahaya was a hero who beat a true dragon. Atel was his one true love. But I was born in 2021, so I never met either of them. What is Atel doing now? I don't know. I heard that lady cat. Oh, she was the second head of Sky. BT dubs. Well, Lady Cat said that Takahaya and Atel are in a forbidden land. Apparently, Atel appears from that forbidden land every so often to give advice. To her, we didn't get lost in the confusion after the calamity. You want to meet Atel? Then take this. I heard the first Unit 13 and the original members of Sky were homies. Probably won't be around much longer, so I'm entrusting this emblem to you, dude. Carry on our legend. Peace out. Are you perhaps here for my request? Thank you. Unit 13, you have been to Atlantis, haven't you? Really in the middle of the ocean? I heard there's a giant, beautiful place there, too. Oh, I'm sorry. I have a new friend from Atlantis. My imagination's kind of gone wild after hearing her stories. I really like books, too. Reading makes me feel like I can go anywhere in the world. So I was hoping to borrow this book from Atlantis that my friend recommended. But the librarian in the reference room says she can't let normal people borrow it. Please, Unit 13, could you help me get that book? Thank you so much. You can ask the librarian for more details. It's up to you. "66 sites of the world." I don't think I've ever seen that one before. Could be anywhere in here. Just have to search every shelf from edge to edge. Are you looking for something? Oh, that book. This is strictly confidential, but I can tell you, Unit 13. All the books we moved here from Atlantis were seized by ISDF forces. Said we can't loan material that provides existence of the civilization hidden to the world. There were lots of wonderful books in there, so I'm honestly quite disappointed. But I did hear that they lost some of the books as they were going through the Tokyo Underground. If you want, do you think you could retrieve them? In secret, of course. Multicolored tower of water, a bright pink lake, giant crystals in a cave. This planet that we call Earth is full of nature that goes beyond even our wildest dreams. A breathtaking feeling of wonder fills your heart as you study the stunning sights of this planet. End of the world. Is that the Mage EX skill? Because I'm currently an active mage. Look, a quest that involves coming here that doesn't involve a dragon. Thank you, Unit 13. I knew you would come. The score I have to settle lies in wait ahead prototype W-003. After the Dragon Calamity of 2020, I was made to look over Murakumo's data and ultimately destroy it. So when I found research into his artificial creation of a dragon for fighting purposes. There's a project led by the Murakumo chief before me. The data should have been destroyed immediately, but I couldn't do it. Saw potential. It is nearly impossible to fully extinguish the fire within the mind of an innovator. Making dragons is horrible. I feel somewhat nostalgic to be scolded again. No matter, I'm here to separate myself from my disgraceful past. I kept the data under security measures. However, when Murakumo was absorbed into ISDF, that data was seized. Using that research, they began their own project in developing artificial dragons, but it didn't go planned. The plan was scrapped and the dragons destroyed. There was one dragon that managed to survive, though. That dragon is W-003, and so I'm going to defeat it. I'd like you to watch Unit 13. If I fall here, let's fight together. No, this is my mistake. The final chief of Murakumo, the blame lies with me, Kirina. Farewell, Unit 13. I leave Tokyo to you. So I guess we're doing 2 quests in here. Convenient that they were just on the floor. Not even a crate or anything. You think such petty attacks can defeat Raven? Yes, come, we shall meet the afterlife together. Take this, blaster final attack! Unit 13, stand aside, I must... This is the job for dragon hunters. You are dragon hunters? Alright, I got my status team going here. Oh, this is a high dragon. Oh. Oh no. This is not go very well. None of these benefit me. I really wish 3 of them were actually in battle buffs. Oh, that was fun. Okay, I'm gonna have you heal. And then... How do I use the skill? Oh no. Fuck off. Oh, back to checking the guide to figure out what the fuck I did wrong. Like, I see the summons. I don't see the summon golem. Seventh Dragon 3. Use EX skills. None of them tell me how this works. Unless they're an item I have to use. Oh, I have to buy them with SP. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna heal with you. Did his fire weakness go away? No, it's still there. I'm gonna heal myself. Does she get an instant? Yeah, sure. Instant skill is recover. Let's break that buff. Taylor's dead. It missed Taylor. Wow, that was lucky. There we go, everyone's fully healed. Dimensional tear. That was kind of anticlimactic for a name like that. Granted, Palkia's spatial rend doesn't necessarily sound all that devastating either, so... So I got healed, I got speed, and I got magic defense up. So I'm assuming that's the heal. God Hand's the heal. Rune-knight's the magic defense, and Agent's the speed. Kind of crazy, even with the speed buffs. Kendra's still the only one faster than this guy. And that was for one turn, too. One turn I had boosted speed, and it didn't even change the order of anything. I win. That was brilliant, Unit 13. Thank you for defeating it. Once again, I have proven myself unfit to be a hero. Hey, Lizreal. Doesn't seem to suit me. Fighters aren't the only heroes. That is true. Anyone could become a hero as long as they do their best to help others. Great burden has been lifted from my shoulders. Will you accept this as a token of my thanks? Everything is all settled. Raven must take his leave now. Farewell, Blaster Kids. Alright, all dragons are gone from the Tokyo Underground now. Alright, so if we go to skill now... There it is. And then Maddie will have hers down here. I haven't dropped... I've dropped very little frames, so it's not on my end. So it might actually be you this time around. Second. Wrong game. I was seeing if there's a way where I could just up general experience gain without like overtly breaking the game on cheating, like just like an experience multiplier. Well, there is. I believe there's an item, or no, it's an accessory. That's right. It's this one here, the EXP upper. But there's only one of them. Not 9 of them. I have the super upper too, but again, there's only one of those. So only 2 of my party members could get the experience bonuses I'd like to have. Because I don't want to risk falling behind on level, but I don't want to be over-leveled, per se. Yeah, I'm looking up the final level. It said it recommends about mid 60s, early 70s to beat the game. And that's just by doing every side quest and killing all the dragons. Someone said mid 70s, high 80s. Granted, that's what I was when I beat the game, and it was still difficult. But I also one-teamed it instead of three-teamed it. So beat the main story at level 61. You know, there is another option I can go with though, which is changing the difficulty. Someone saying the difficulties don't really feel any difficult. People are saying standard is easy as it is, so there's really no reason to play casual. Alright, well, I'll keep it on standard. If it's becoming too problematic, I will change the difficulty. But for now, we'll just kind of keep it with what we have for now. I need to change my leader because I have the mage skill now. This team has duelist and mage, so we will change to samurai. Let's go do the samurai ones. You want to master any EX skill? Which style are you looking to learn? Samurai wields two blades, is always faced with a choice. They must know which sword to block with and which sword to cut down their opponents with. In order to master the EX skill, you need to demonstrate your ability to make proper choices. If you want to understand, meet me with at the terrace on the rest floor. Fleetness of foot and knowledge of your own limits are key to a samurai who wields a single sword. If you have the spiritual focus to quickly defeat a dark rabbi in a one-on-one duel, perhaps then you'll be able to reach a higher status of being. You should be able to complete your training in 7th account. I wish you the best of luck. You wish to learn the duel. Close your eyes and breathe deep. You already know. Answer my questions. A large ship holding 1,000 passengers is sinking in the middle of the ocean. On your way to rescue them, you see a lone person being washed away. What do you do? Continue onto the ship. Correct. As a samurai, you must be able to act while keeping your eyes on the larger picture. Your mission is always the top priority. Keep that in mind. Next question. The plane your lover is on has been hijacked by a terrorist. Do nothing. They will crash the plane in a densely populated area. Do you shoot the plane down? It's the only way to avoid widespread disaster. Even if it means losing one or two who are precious to you, it must be done for the greater good. Next question. The enemy has set your home on fire. Many other members of your family are asleep in the house. What do you do? Focus on saving your family. That's correct. As a samurai, you do not use your sword for yourself. You use it to protect others. Power is meaningless if it is not used to protect those you care about. Apologize for asking you such unreasonable questions. However, the path of the warrior is laden with difficult choices. But it seems you have transcended the simple act of decision-making. In passing Yoritomo's moral test, you discovered a new power within, learning a stunning new skill. Okay, so this team is all done now. I just need Fortuner left, and then we can run the other samurai challenge here. So let's check out Fortuner. Apparently Fortuners is the only one that doesn't do damage. Oh yeah, I gotta go to the cat cafe, which is on this floor, coincidentally. No. It was on the floor I was on. It's not on... I need to go to the medical floor. Unit 13 must be full of cat lovers if you put forth the effort to build this place. In the case of... because I just upgraded it. I can't do this until... yeah, I cannot do this until I get, until I rescue all 30 cats. You have to rescue all cats scattered in various dungeons in the game. The last set of cats to be rescued is found in Vermilion Tower. There are 30 cats to be rescued in total, and you'll get a notification from the game when you've... so I can't even get Fortuner's EX skill until I do that. I rescued 20. Pretty sure all the cats so far into the game I have found. So that's a little bullshit. Every other class has the power to get their stuff now. Fucking duelists just had to go to a vending machine. Let's head to 7th account. Go on a date with Bridget. And then go on a date with Blaster Raven. Neither have I. Got it. You had to do this in 2 turns. Oh yeah, I've seen stuff like that. I've seen shit like that. It's so dumb. I'm pretty sure I've done some of that stuff with on-stream stuff. Now, did that unlock the skill? It did. So now I just need to... Alright, God Hand is in the plaza. I think I have to talk to Blaster Raven. Trying to think of a game off the top of my head that did that, where you basically had to do something and where the reward just didn't benefit the means. I'm sure I've even played one on stream. Oh, you wish to battle me in the 7th account? You're quite bold. Never understood. You never underestimate your friendly neighborhood Blaster Raven, the best superhero gamer there is. Let us go forth, Blaster Kids. Make sure to have a God Hand as your leader. On the final stage, we will have a one-on-one duel. I'm actually trying to think about a game that had that problem. Oh, I know one. Golden Sun Lost Age. Hell, Golden Sun Dark Dawn is even worse. So in Golden Sun, there is a super boss. Golden Sun Lost... But all Golden Sun games have a super boss enemy. In Golden Sun Lost Age... the super boss is known as Dull Hand. When you beat Dull Hand, you unlock the best summon in the game, Iris. It is a very powerful summon, and it also heals your party. The problem is it requires 8 fire Jin. No, a 9 fire Jin, and I think, what is it, like 3 or 4 Jupiter Jin? No, or Mercury Jin, something like that. The costs for it are just unreasonable to ever use without initiating it in the battle, which kind of goes against the point of the heal, because in most cases you can just heal before a battle. A lot of the major bosses in the game can reset your Jins right off the bat, which would destroy any attempt to try and use it, which would take turns to do. But it's just like and pretty much by the time you have to have every Jin to fight him. By the time you fight him, the only thing left is the last boss, who has, there's way better strategies to fight him with than that one. Because by using Iris, who, if all your fire Jin are on one character, it's just not going to do a lot of damage. Or it's just like, they're going to be nerfed because all the Jin are their damage. But in Dark Dawn, it's even worse because that bonus dungeon that he's in is actually in the fucking post-game. You have to beat the game to even access it. Like, basically, you beat the game, save over, and then it's one of those, like, right before the final boss saves, but it marks it as saved and allows you access to the final dungeon, where you still get the summons Charon and the summons Iris, along with some of the best equipment in the game, after you've beaten the super boss and beaten the final boss. What is there to use anymore? I'm pretty sure I complained about that on stream. You know, like, which game? I might know a few. Which game are you referring to? Oh, Final Fantasy 3 DS? That was locked behind an email system? Wow. I know Dragon Quest 9 had the stupid dungeon system for their post game, which was really irritating. Like, I really wanted a King Slime dungeon. That was like the best thing to get, was a King Slime dungeon. But it was either by luck or knowing someone that had it. But and then like street passing or whatever to get it, but I ended up with neither of those things. I would pray every time I entered into a dungeon when I hit a certain floor I would see king slimes, but nope. So I had to max out all my characters on liquid metal slimes, which, just to give you a point out, so in Dragon Quest IX, liquid metal slimes gave 40,200 experience. King metal slimes gave 120,040. King metal slimes basically gave 3 times the experience. Apparently they can also be found in an endgame tower. I never remembered seeing them here. I'm pretty sure that's how kind of most people do it this day. Like, what do you think I'm doing? All the DLC I have for this game is like now granted I didn't have the demo stuff, but I had the DLC stuff. And I chose to I chose, yeah, sorry. I got a DLC file that gave me all the DLC for this game. I already know if I let's play Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, I am 100% cheating. There's a generator online that creates codes that basically are your missions. So you can set in the parameters of stuff you want, and then generate, and it generates a code. You just have to type that code in as if a friend gave it to you, and you now have that mission with that reward. I would use it to get golden seeds, which is basically 5 rare candies. Like it gives you it levels you up plus 5 levels. I would use it to get certain pieces of equipment or items for my inventory. I would use it to get all the gummies I'd need to max out my team. What triggers that skill? I have to look into that. I don't even remember that skill. May counter at turn end after taking damage. So at any point in time I take damage, there's a chance I just straight up attack at the end of the turn. Get a free attack at the end of the turn. Okay. Alright, keep going. How long is this dungeon again? I'm glad the enemies are better than they were, but they're still dealing like 1 damage to me, so they're obviously not great. But at the very least, I'm not worrying about like dying or anything while I'm here. I can just kind of casually fight them. I want to see what it says about this particular fight. So it's saying to use jab, this jab. Alright. Because it's just one-on-one, I'm gonna do this one first to lower his attack. Oh, that did nothing. And I'll use Drill Crawler to get health back. And let's go with Coup de Grace. I win. I got lucky. So my plan was to do the defense down one and then just do, you know, attacks over and over again. But when I used the attack drop one, it got me an extra G by chance, allowing me to use the stronger skills. I don't know. I was just reading it. If I pronounced it wrong or not, it doesn't really matter. All right. Well, let me learn the skill here. And we'll use an escape thing to get out of here. We are heading to... Let's do Hacker next. That's just because I know where that one is at the very least. Here we are. You found a suspicious computer. Turn it on. Put a password. Turn the computer on. Insert a virus. Enter. Use a security backdoor. Crack the executable. Access the database. Monitor now reads go to the lounge. Make it heal. That's your choice. Gain a media storage device. Suspicious code is carved into the side. It appears to be a satellite access key. You use the access key to think of an extraordinary new skill. Indra's Flames. Alright, last but not... So I can't do Fortuna right now, but I can do Rune-knight. So we're gonna go do Rune-knight really quick. I just gotta change my party order again, because heaven forbid I can decide the leader outside of a terminal. Where do I go for Rune-knight? Eager. Your book, yeah, it exists, but only the strongest Rune-knight in the world can actually read it. Till he died, that was King Utrello. The secret book is in a hidden room in the back of the palace. If you want me to help you, come to the Bird Palace gate with a strong Rune-knight as your leader. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's just because of the sleep I've been getting this week or because I'm playing a game with a lot of reading dialogue again, but I'm just yawning like fucking crazy. Finally here. The hidden room is this way. Follow me. Well, here we are. But first, the only one who can read the secret book is the best Rune-knight in the world. Can you catch my drift? Good, let's do this. Time for once and all to see once and for all who the best Rune-knight really is. Yeah, you're gonna really regret this decision. Told you. You're gonna have no resistances to that. Damn it, I lost. It's like, you're the best. The book's all yours. Alright, wait a sec. Wait here a sec. Here it is. You obtained Jormungand manuscript. By pouring through the Jormungand manuscript, you came up with a perfect new skill, Odin's Rage. You are stronger than me today, but I'm going to catch up to you, and someday I'll be stronger than you. Don't rest on your laurels. I'm coming for that book. Alright. So we're now actually going to look at all these. Make sure everyone learned theirs. Right. We'll do them one at a time, though. But these animations are fucking sick. We'll go to the underground, because this will spawn me just, like, right in where I can fight enemies. Killer Attract, yes. So everyone in this team should have the EX skill. So we'll do God Hand first. Exhaust. Skill. Earthbreaker. Guard. Guard. Use Earthbreaker. I love the slow walk. Oh, it's so bloody intimidating. Hey, I understood that. She apologized. I'll get the EX skills back, which is why I'm not worried. Right. Killer Attract. Alright. Guard. Exhaust. Alright, next skill. Odin's Rage. Guard, guard, exhaust, skill, Indra's Flames. Alright, we got these two next. Michelle does not have her EX running. Isn't there an item that restores that? Okay, well, we'll use, Banishers for now. Okay, yeah, hers is empty, probably because I just used it. Ultimate Lance. It looks like a fucking maniac with that thing. Oh, you know what? Let's head to the Cat Cafe. Cat Cafe with fancy cat food. I can restore, everyone's EX skills. To use the last of them. Killers attract. Are you serious? Michelle, I'm trying to accomplish something here. Oh my god, Michelle! Come on! Your enthusiasm is noted, but this is actually really annoying the hell out of me. I'll take that, because it means Michelle's not doing anything. Right, exhaust. Skill. Earth Splitter. Guard. Now we'll swap the teams to the last team. I can get one more off in this fight. Fallen Blossoms! So it will not be Maddie. Okay. Maddie got her attack. Alright, this is my favorite one in the game. Summon Titan. I summon Exodia the Forbidden One. Use explosion. Okay, one more, and then we'll head back to the cat cafe. End of the world. That one was okay. Didn't feel as flashy to me as I wanted it to be. Alright, we'll go to the cat cafe to get everyone's EX skills back. How much of that fancy cat food do I even have? Because I want to make sure like I'm not using it all. I have 13. Okay, I had max stacks. I'm fine. I'm pretty sure regular cat food just gives you the heal and the SP. Fancy cat food is what gets you the EX stuff back. Alright, let me just quickly check my armor, or my quests, I mean. So I want a book. I need to head back to Perloma anyways, so... Ghost Watch... Let's go to the dormitory to sleep. How nostalgic. 100 years ago, it was just me, my sister, and Takahaya. Remember those days? Traveling the galaxy, my sister and I finally landed here, and each found something special. Even though our bodies were imprisoned by the fire of war, there was a strange peace. Tell me, Unit 13, in the far future of this planet, did my sister meet the peace of eternal sleep? I'm sorry. There's no need to apologize. I am sure my sister is thankful. I can finally return to my slumber. Goodbye, dragon hunters. You who carry on the will of the ones I love. Let us meet again at the far ends of the earth. You can sleep well, you still feel fatigued. You learn more stuff about Itel? She's taken. What? No, no way. I love flirting and all, but it's totally against bro code to steal another guy's girl. I understand. I'll forget all about Itel. Thanks, Unit 13. Here, this is your reward for today. Yes, these are indeed the restricted books of Atlantis. The engineering and history books are gone, but most of the novels are here. These IDF soldiers are so foolish. The culture of Atlantis matured in more ways than one through its literature. Excuse me. I believe the book Nene wished to borrow was The Sound of the Surf. Here you go. Please take it to her. Oh no, this was the Tokyo evac order, right? It's the book from Atlantis, thank you. I'm going to read it right away. Ah, it's written from the alphabet of Atlantis. I totally can't read this, but it's okay. A friend can teach me, and I'll read it little by little each day. Thank you so much, Unit 13. Here's a present. What are the other quests? You need me for something? I'm in a bit of a hurry. Mira's worried about me, huh? I see. But I'm still gonna go. The albino dragon of Eden is super rare. It's like a work of art. Yeah. Might fly away even as we stand here talking. Let me accompany you. Wouldn't be able to get a good shot if I had to deal with you guys holding me back. Well, see ya. Say hi to Miran for me. It's upsetting that there's no real way for me to see the full map of everything I've uncovered. Oh, did I never took this route? Okay, well, here's tons of dragons to fight. Windy Canopy. You will use... No. You're going to use Storm Cloud. And you are going to use... Shock! You must have literally lived with 1 HP left. Ah, you've come to save me. My apologies if I seem depressed. Just saddens me to see the city where I spent my youth crumble like this. look, it's another giraffe. Windy canopy. Field volcano. And... Why did this does... Yep, I win. It's another kitty cat. Alright, looks like I'm using ice this time around. Release your freeze. Perfect timing. Killing that giraffe was exactly the timing needed to grab 2 ice cream sandwiches out of my mini fridge. I came here hearing about the ruins nearby, but it seems I'm lost. How embarrassing. Those were physical guards. So I'm assuming this area is what the guide was referring to get more physical guards. Oh, come on. I literally stalled that out so the dragon could join the fight. That was actually a very nice roll. Of course. The fucking ice dragon shows up. And I got the ice resistance skill. Fuck you, game. I'm hoping this should get me in. If I can get all 12 dragons killed here, it should give me the DV I need to upgrade the Sky Lounge. Canopy. I can use the electric one this time. Storm Cloud and Shock. Apparently once chapter 6 starts I can't upgrade any skills at all, so next dragon fight, I'm gonna run to the bathroom while the combat plays out. MN, come on, Bolt! Nope. Yes! Faked me out there for a second. Alright. Storm Cloud. And then we will do Shock. And I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I will be right back. Back just in time to see the to have the EXP run out. Finish scrolling and. That's the exit there. Oh, they're all dead. I'm reading up on dating on my laptop while I'm just kind of getting through all this, just to see it's like. What specifically bothers me is there's some people you can date that I don't have ID cards for, and they may be tied to the events or the and I'm assuming heart-related quests are what they're tied to. And those quests... Of course I get the ice field again. Fuck off, game. One sec. I remember I don't think I gave everyone back their equipment. Alright. Hopefully that'll allow Maddie to start attacking sooner now. You guys are super lucky. I'll trade you for this mega rare item for... Wait, did I drop it while I was running away from those dragons? Alright, this, and then it's the dragon. And no Merlin. And a kitty. I have a kitty on my floor. And I'm just gonna rub his tummy with my foot while I stream and play the game. Because that's all this cat really wants to do is lay on my floor. But he's within range of my foot, so he's being belly rubbed. Don't get the fight. You lazy cat. Lazy cat. I should do Fire 2 instead of the Elemental one. See how that goes. Well, Maddie attacked first now. I don't know how I feel about that. Yes. Yes, very good, baby. Now turn for the camera. You're a handsome one. Yes. Might be a bit too close. You're out of focus. Wait, stay back. Whoa. You guys. Windy canopy. Well, I didn't get another ice draw, so I guess we'll just use fire 2. Summon the worm! And Maddie gets the kill. Wow. See, I got all sorts of shots of the heroes in battle with the rare white dragon. Turns out you guys are pretty cool. I'll get this developed right away. Well, see ya. Say hi to Myrna for me. Telling you, this new chair is so much more comfy. Like, so this time I forewent the idea of getting a gaming chair, and I just got a chair, and it was so much better of a decision. Only thing I miss is the neck pillow. This chair doesn't come with like a neck pillow. I like that on the gaming chair. I hated the lumbar pillows though. Those fucking suck. I understand how useful they are, but they always made me just feel uncomfortable. As mentioned earlier though, like, I'm just, I'm a little upset with how far back that this chair's backing goes. Because it doesn't really feel like I get to, Is there no way to adjust this? I'm assuming not. One dragon left. There it is. I remembered this. I never went into this tree before. I'm wondering. I vaguely remembered seeing it when I was walking the branches, and I'm just like, I wonder if I can go in it now. Or if maybe the last dragon's in there. Draw a fire card, please. Okay, well that explains this guy's probably not weak to fire, but fire is what I've committed to, so fire is what I'm going to use. Because the harder the card lives giving me cards the enemy is not weak to. Well, I still win anyways. Yeah, I just vaguely remember there being a tree entrance here, and I'm like, oh, I haven't gone in there yet. I should go back in there later. There we go. Now, oh, there it goes. Okay, all dragons have been cleared, so I never need to go back there again. Alright, let's... So that is... Now we need to head back to Eden here. So we can get the quest done. I see Nonom's always been like that. I'm surprised she's still alive at this point. I'm sure she didn't thank you, so I'll do it instead. Thanks. This isn't much to hear. So now we head to the conference floor. I had 9 DZ and I just got 12. I should be able to buy... So with the 3 tiers of Sky Lounge unlocked, I can now do all of the quests, or I can do all of the dating that I've unlocked so far. I got ISDF Purple Heart, and I'm assuming that's some type of trinket. Thinking of giving it to her. I lose the speed bonus, but she still has it on the Nagamimi charm, so it's not really any different than what everyone else has. Alright, we'll just start from the top of the list. Kendra, I'm waiting for you. Let's go. Yes. Alright, follow me. Nobody's gonna get in our way here. Wait for me inside. They don't keep on the floor. Of course. Sorry for making you wait. The atmosphere is real shitty in here, but it's better than getting interrupted, right, Kendra? You're an Earthling, right? Have you ever considered how much intelligent life could exist in this very universe? How many species do you think it would be? I can't begin to imagine. That's understandable. Planet has finite life. Even now, when people are freaking out about humanity's extinction, somewhere else in the universe, another planet reached the end of its lifespan. Just like Earth, other planets have intelligent life populating them. The loss of those planets is pretty horrible when you think about it. What are you exactly, Nakamimi? I haven't said this like a million times. I'm the almighty Nakamimi. Nothing more, nothing less. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure myself. I don't know who I am. I don't know why I exist. There's a planet out in the universe somewhere that was gonna fade into nothingness. But somehow on that planet, something on that planet had an unstoppable will to survive, and that something was me. I don't have any kind of strong mission or power though. I just am. Ali took me in and gave me a job to do. My mission is now to be a guide for the dragon hunters. From everything I've seen, you have a pretty good chance of winning. You're still just a big freaking baby, but you have the chance of becoming something great. It's why I'm going to stay as your navigator till the very end, Kendra. I've never done this before, so be gentle with me, got it? Oh dear God. Let me check dating here. Because I just want to keep track of who I'm dating here. Customers would never shut up if we left here together. You out first. Come on, hurry up and go. Don't give me that look. It's not like this will be our last time. So I just got the strongest weapon for duelist in the game. So let me just look to see who I have here. So I know I don't have Ali on here. I don't have Chica. I don't have Julieta. I don't have Rika. I don't have Salis. I don't have Yorimoto. But I have everyone else. Alright, we'll do Mio next. I still don't have enough money saved up to take you out on a date, Kendra. It's fine, just come with me, huh, Kendra? Wait, where are we going? This is the cat cafe? The perfect place for you, Mio. Does that mean I'm still just a little kid? No, I get it. No matter how hard I push myself, I can't be someone I'm not. This place is good for me as I am now. Let's go in. You're so cute. Hey, do you think you could come to the infirmary with me? I keep some snacks in my bed for special occasions. Jesus Christ. Kendra, do you like cats? Like, this music is way more intimate than it needs to be! I love them. I'm so glad. I love cats too, especially Ichiro. He was always there for me when I was lonely. I was hoping maybe I could do for you what Ichiro did for me. What's wrong? Your face is red, Kendra. My heart's beating really quickly. Can you make me an adult? What the fuck? She's 14. Oh my god. Look, we're not gonna get into the debates on this, but she's 14 and you're clearly an adult. I don't care if it's like, are we arguing because it's it's basically an apocalyptic world? Mio says earlier in the game that she is 14 years old. I'm not going to pretend anymore. I'm going to work really hard and catch up to you. I can't understand what's like, Lizrael, let's debate here. The 14-year-old asking for you to make her an adult, or the rabbit saying it's my first time, the rabbit alien saying this is my first time. Which one is worse? Is it okay to think of what we did today as a date? I'm so glad. I was really disappointed when our last date got interrupted by my being sick. The 14-year-old girl, obviously. I don't even know how the rabbit one would work, to be fair. Once the dragons are gone and the dragon sickness is cured, let's go on a lot more dates. Rabbit alien won't hold that good in court. Wait, what was the mind booster? Mind booster is an accessory that increases the fill rate of the EX gauge. Alright, next one on the list is Yuma. I already looked this up. Yuma gives you the agent weapon. Is this about what I mentioned the other day? Are you ready for our date? Of course. Even though you're busy, you remembered our promise. Thank you, Kendra. I have planned the specifications of this date. All you need to do is follow my lead. Well, first we must take a walk outside together. Let us go. On ordinary dates. By the way, this is the third one, and he's a genetically created human being infused with dragon power. So we're going through the Japanese staples here of rabbit alien, 14-year-old girl, and genetically created human with superhuman abilities. we've ticked off almost every single box so far for Japanese. In ordinary dates, people sit on the benches and enjoy the view or observe clouds in the sky. Let us sit here. Temperatures... It's not even going to be over yet, because we still have the Queen Eulania, which ticks the box off for royalty. She also has animal ears, so we tick off the box for that. And then we got Eager, who is, well, the same race, technically has elf ears, so we can check off that box. Temperature is 72 degrees. Wind speed is 7 miles per hour to the southwest. Weather is quite lovely today. Oh, look, the cloud appears to be a pterosaur. Kendra, are you enjoying yourself? I'm having a lot of fun. So glad. I was worried that you would not actually enjoy a conversation like this one. Oh, look at the time. Next on the list is the arcade. Let's go to 7th account. I have read that many people go to arcades during dates. However, 7th account is nothing but a training device for me. Let's watch other people play. Nothing I can learn from observing the fighting strategy of these peons. But if that is what you'd wish to do, I will not object. Indra, ones who are playing now are refugees, are they not? That means, unlike us, they have no defined reason to play. However, what is most important, correct? Sharing time with others that would otherwise would appear to be useless. I think you're catching on. Are you making fun of me? Spending time in a useless manner, as we are now, is wasteful yet oddly relaxing. At the same time, it feels as though I have grown closer to you emotionally. Could it be that this is the feeling you call peace? I see. Perhaps all humans are yearning for this emotion. There is one more step before our date can conclude. Somewhere we can be alone would be most ideal. Let us use your room. The music! I want to say none of this is canonical for my characters. Shall we begin? Why are you surprised? I read that this was proper date etiquette. We've already come this far, so please accompany me to the end. Please don't go. You are all I have. Thank you for today. It was very educational experience. Is that what we're calling it now? Educational experience. I have already prepared plans for several other dates, so please join me again soon. Oh then, let us meet again on our next mission. Okay, so we're gonna equip that on Laura. At least this tells me, though, that after I get all these done, that I don't have to, I'm gonna switch to Adira. I don't have to, oh, Faith's the leader, oh well. Eulania, the cat-eared woman, let's go, or animal-eared. I don't have to worry, like, I know there isn't gonna be stronger weapons coming out. Maybe armor, but not weapons. In that case, let us depart. Come this way. This place you call a game center is what I want to learn about. There is no location dedicated solely to entertainment in Atlantis. Even adults come to play and enjoy themselves, come here to enjoy and play themselves. It seems that this place is an exemplar of the differences between Atlantis and Tokyo. Do you want to play? Yes, that is why we have come here. I wish to play my first ever game. Please teach me. Faith, what should I do? There's a monster. No, do not come any closer. Be gone. Be gone, foul beast. Shee! Thank you for assisting me in my game center experience. The people of Tokyo seem to be able to handle a great deal of mental stimulation. My apologies. I'm very dizzy. Do you think you could escort me back to my room? Oh, so we're going to her room. Yeah, here's the music change. Yep. I can finally relax. How shameful. The people of Atlantis are all finding ways to live, but I'm still struggling. However, I was happy to have the opportunity to play together with you. I'm trying to find what Eulania's reward is. It's the Fortuner weapon. However, I was happy to have an opportunity to play together with you. I wish to learn as much about you as I can. That way, I shall become closer to you, Faith. I wish to learn about another aspect of your world. Do you think you could teach me? Then, please be gentle with me. You have my deepest thanks for today. If you have more free time, please spend it together with me like this. I'll be awaiting your invitation. The only trope they didn't follow through is with Chica and Rika. Since they're twins, the appropriate trope is that you date both of them at the same time, which doesn't happen. Right. Eager. Oh, right, we get to date Blaster Raven, who we already know is a cyborg. So there's another box. We're dating a robot. You know, let's go outside for a bit. I want to get a breath of fresh air. I want to get a breath of fresh air. Let's go to the terrace. Is that when the music... Is it going to change that quickly? Yeah. Wow. We're jumping right to it. It's kind of amazing that the game managed to check off so many, like, JRPG and anime cliches in one situation. The view here is amazing. Not only can you see the ocean, but you can feel the ocean mist on your skin. Ocean's not the only good thing about this place, though. These weird buildings and the huge sky above us are pretty awesome, too. I could protect Atlantis. I couldn't protect Atlantis. I don't want to make you go through the same feeling, though. I'll protect Tokyo, for your sake. I'm definitely going to keep this city safe. The real problem I have with this is in any game that generally has a dating mechanic, you at least get to know, like, there's enough time to get to know the people. Usually you have to choose. You don't just get everyone. Like, I like these characters, I guess. Like, you're being taught them enough. I don't know. That's a weird question to me. Surface people versus underground people. That's all I got for you. But because he has elf ears, but she has cat ears, so I don't understand it. But the thing is like, I'm fine with a game like this having a buddy type thing. Like, if these were just hangout events, I'm perfectly fine with that. But the fucking, like, the blackout screen dialogue shit comes out of fucking left field. Especially with the fucking rabbit and the 14-year-old girl. Thank you. I don't need any thanks, just enough seeing you. It's enough seeing you smile. I'm not going to be able to outperform you against the true dragons. At the very least, let me protect what's precious to you. Alright, well, that's all I wanted to talk about. Hey, stand a little closer. I guess. I'm like, I can like, that's why I was saying, even if she was 16, I wouldn't be, like, the thing is, age of consent is one thing. But the thing is, to me, let's like I don't want to get too cross the line here too much. Age of consent is one thing, but I think there's a line between age of consent and age gap, if that makes sense. Just because someone, regardless of country, whether it's 14 in Japan or 16 in America or Canada or whatever it is, but if that's the age of consent, but you're choosing to be with someone similar to your age, fine, right? But if you're 14 choosing to, like, you shouldn't be able to choose someone in their 20s or older. Like, that's just, like, that's, yeah, it doesn't really sound good no matter how I say it. But I'm just saying, it's like, I feel like there's a difference between age of consent and age gap between participants. Personally speaking, I think people should be legal adults before they do that, but you know no one will. Just the same as people drink underage all the time. It's like... Yeah. I don't want you to get a cold from the ocean breeze. Your body is so warm. Thank you for spending time with me, Faith. Come on, let's get back. Yolani will get pissed if I keep you all to myself. Let me know the next time you're free. I'll be waiting. And I'm assuming he gives the Rune-knight weapon. But do you understand where I'm coming from on that? Like, I'm not gonna argue a country's age of consent, because that's their business. Yeah, even he understands the situation we're in. I'm not gonna argue age of consent, but to me, I feel a little when, like, it doesn't matter if someone's 16 and they have the age of consent. Sleeping with, say, a 27-year-old is to me. Especially since age of consent may be 16, but they're still classified as minors in the eyes of, like, you know, the P word, right? I don't want to say that on YouTube, but, so, like, it doesn't matter, like, so that's why there's a gray area there, because you have the age consent under the age of adulthood, but if they're like 16, they have 2 years before it's all fucked. Well, don't go too far in. So I gotta do all 3 of Bridget's here anyways. My apologies for forcing you to wait here. It's unlike a knight to make others wait. I have simply yet to acclimate to this building's layout. But 18 is an adult, unless she was groomed. But like, sometimes it's hard to talk about the whole grooming thing. Like I've known people, you know, like, that married someone young, but the person was an adult when they met and they were never groomed, so they're 2 completely consenting adults. Go for it. But, you know, like, you know, it crosses a line when you meet them prior to the age of adulthood, and you're basically kind of prepping them for that. It's... How have you been doing? Have you managed to remain injury-free? I'm glad to hear that. You have a tendency towards recklessness. You're one to talk, Jill. That's very blunt of you. I'm a mere fool. Recklessness is my only option. Regardless, health is the most important thing. Your wellness affects everyone else's morale. I shall handle whatever daily tasks burden you. You must focus on hunting dragons. That's probably true. To be perfectly honest, grooming, I don't think was really a thing back in the 60s period. like, in all honesty, a lot of things in regards to topics like that we deal with today is that people today finally look back and realize, you know, that's kind of, that was kind of fucked up. We probably shouldn't have been no one should have been doing that. And basically put, like, the banhammer sort of thing down on top of it. And I feel like things like grooming and stuff were one of those things. I should head back. I must go drag Salis out of bed. Please feel free to contact me at any time. Alright, so we gotta do her a couple more times. And then we gotta do Blaster Raven all 3 times. And then we'll do actually the main story quests. I was glad to receive your invitation. I'm sorry to make you wait. Sorry. I was glad to receive your invitation. I was hoping to see you again. By the way, it seems that the young couple from Atlantis are doing well. I was surprised to hear that children wanted to elope, but such firmness of emotion is splendid. Yes. Have you feelings for anyone, Jill? Do you mean as a lover? Of course not. I have spurned romance in favor of the tender embrace of the warrior's code. However, it is great to have one for whom you feel deeply. Partner to be your one and only is something more valuable than the rarest of treasures. Only dream that I... No, that is foolish. I am a knight of the Federated States of Milos. The only love I need is my love for the Queen. Searching for happiness will only distract me from my duty. Please pretend I never said anything. Well then, I shall be taking my leave. To be perfectly honest, that's at least the trope this game doesn't have, is the 3,000-year-old loli. So, it has a 14-year-old girl, but at the very least, she's just a 14-year-old girl. And to be perfectly honest, at least she looks like a 14-year-old girl. I'd say at best she looks 16. I'd assume she was 16, or maybe young-looking 18 if the game didn't outright say she was 14. But at least it's not like, you know, like Sailor Moon, right? Where it's like all those characters, most of those characters are 14, but they're drawn to look like they're 18. Appreciate the invitation and glad to see you looking healthy. However, it feels wrong for me to be taking up so much of your precious time. I want to talk to you, Jill. She's striking her way. Hey, where are you taking me? Yeah, but at least they look 10 to 12. I'd say so. Oh, it depends. Like, Brock is supposed to be, I think, 15, but he looks older. But I'd say, like, Ash and... The problem is... So the real problem is that they're the main characters. So they are our basis for the height of the franchise. Like the character heights. So I felt like this, at least like with Brock or whatever, where I feel like Brock's the height of an adult until the actual adults come in and they fucking tower over him. But even then, some of them are almost the same height as Brock. Brock's the only hard one to imagine. But yes, I'd say like Ash, at least early Ash looks his age. Dawn looks her age. May obviously looks a bit more mature. I'd say Misty looks around the age of like 12-ish. Serena, I'd say Serena probably looks like 13. Maybe 14. Serena probably looks older than she is, but we don't actually know if she's 10 when she starts her journey. Because the thing is, unlike the others, Serena was never motivated to start her journey on day 1, right? She only got motivated when she saw Ash saw Ash on TV in Kalos, because she's had this obsessive crush over him since that day at Professor Oak's lab camp thing. Iris, kind of? I don't know. It's hard to say with Iris. This is your room? Why did you bring me here? I wanted some alone time with you. Are you sure you want me? I'm a knight of the furrited states of Milos. My loyalty is sworn to Her Majesty the Queen. Top of that, the worlds which we are two vastly different places. We are from are two vastly different. I was afraid to commit myself to you. I feared my heart would be more focused on you than Her Majesty. I'm happy to hear that. Is that so? Then you must feel the same? When I became a knight of Milos, I swore my life and my heart to Her Majesty the Queen. Well, yeah, because you got to remember, if you follow the things in the third Pokemon movie, in the Pikachu short, Ash mentions that it was the first anniversary of meeting each other, meaning by the third movie, by Johto, he had already been traveling for a year. I actually want to look that up. Pikachu shorts. Pikachu shorts. Which one was it again? Oh, Pikachu and Pichu is what it, which was what it was. Yeah, Ash, Misty, and Brock arrive and lead the Pokemon into a room full of food, a tiered cake, and party decoration. Ash tells Pikachu it's been a full year since they met in Pallet Town, and this party is to celebrate that. Overjoyed. Yeah. The thing is, everyone believed Ash was aging until Unova. Until Unova, the Black and White series started, where episode 1, they said Ash was still 10. No one had any reason to believe he wasn't aging until they said in the 5th generation he was still 10. What's the trivia on this? Wow, the Japanese narrator of Pikachu and Pichu's short was arrested in 2009 and later convicted of possession of abuse of drugs. As a result, the short was banned in Japan and hasn't been seen or hasn't seen a rerun or a release on home video or VOD in Japan since then. Yeah, here it is. Although it is stated that it has been 1 year since Ash and Pikachu first met, Ash did not age. He was 10 years old when he met Pikachu at the start of the anime, and he remained the same age in future anime episodes, even after this statement that 1 year had passed. There's a whole weird thing with that. And you know what's something about the Pokemon economy? I think I've talked about this on stream. But something about the Pokemon economy that I think is very understated. So I think the best inclusion in the franchise, like overarching the whole world of Pokemon, is the Pokemon Ranger. And I feel like their role in the world is so understated. In the anime, they really only show up to help like rare or legendary Pokemon. but their role has to be bigger than that. And here's 2 examples I can give as to why I feel like they would do more than just save legendaries. I feel like they would do checks on the ecosystem checks and stuff. Like, just basically run around areas every so often. And the reason why is because, A, what if Pokemon learn moves that disrupt the environment? I can't think of direct examples, but what if in a forest a Pokemon suddenly learned how to use Flamethrower or Fire Blast in a forest filled most likely with grass and bug types? That Pokemon may need to be removed from the environment because it is too dangerous to remain there. It could potentially not only burn the forest down, but disrupt the balance, because a lot of Pokemon are now weak to it. And then the other factor is abandoned Pokemon, released Pokemon. Right? Like Ash's Charmander or Charizard was abandoned. Ash's Infernape was abandoned. Ash's Tepig was abandoned. Can you believe Cyndaquil is Ash's only fire starter that wasn't abandoned? But the fact of the matter is, some Pokemon could be released in environments that could massively disrupt the ecosystem. A fire type being released in a forest. An electric type being released, near bodies of water. Right? Like, the very idea that, and to me, I feel like Pokemon Ranger is the most valuable job in that world, because their job would be to protect the environments and the Pokemon in them. Remove Pokemon that are too dangerous to remain and take them somewhere else where they can use those abilities without disrupting the ecosystem, or remove Pokemon that were abandoned that could throw off the entire ecosystem, because either they would be doomed to die, such as a Pokemon just being abandoned in the middle of the ocean without the ability, that's not a water type, or doomed to take over like a fire type in a forest, right? Like, that's why I feel like Pokemon Ranger is such an understated job in the franchise. It's another interesting fact about Ash's team was that when Ash's Froakie evolved to Frogadier in the X and Y series, it was the first time since his Krabby evolved to Kingler in the first season that Ash had a water type evolve under his ownership. His Squirtle never evolved, his Totodile never evolved, his Corphish never evolved, his Buizel never evolved, his Oshawott never evolved. Ash traveled. It took Ash to travel to a 6th region, 7 if you include, it's about 700. It's actually listed on his Frogadier, on Ash's Greninja. It's on Ash's Greninja's Bulbapedia page. Someone put it. Yes. As a Froakie, Greninja was also Ash's first water type under his ownership since Krabby to evolve 776 episodes earlier. And he's the only water type Ash ever owned that evolved twice. It's also the first fully evolved water type Pokemon owned by any main character in the franchise. Which I guess if we're counting from evolution, I guess that's correct, because Misty did own a Starmie and a Gyarados, but neither were shown to evolve on screen, so. Yes, Ash's Greninja was the first water type to evolve under his ownership since Krabby. That's 6 regions, if you include Kanto, even though this was at the end of Kanto. 7 if you count the Orange Islands, and 8 if you count the Battle Frontier, which had them go back around Kanto again. That's how long it took for him to evolve another water type. Anyways, back to the game. I promise to discard my hope of personal happiness and live only in pursuit of justice. However, after I met you, I felt true joy, and despite the perilous situation we found ourselves in, I am thankful to have had the honor of fighting alongside a noble warrior like you. I wonder if Her Majesty will scold me for thinking these thoughts. Second thought, I would not mind being scolded if it meant spending more time with you. Just for this moment, I am not a knight, I am merely Brigitte. Faith, you're my true hero. What's her saying gonna be? This is my first time removing my armor in front of another person. I must return to my room for now. Rest well, Faith. Goodbye for now, and thank you. Obviously, she gives you the weapon for the Banisher. And sorry, 776 episodes, if you didn't hear, between Krabby evolving to Kingler and Froakie evolving to Frogadier. Alright, we got Blaster Raven, who will likely, I guess, give me the God Hand weapon, huh? Oh, met Blaster Kid. Let us shake hands in glorious embrace. Let's just sit down instead. Can you imagine just sitting at a bar with like a Power Ranger or a Kamen Rider? You can order whatever you like, but I'll be abstaining. I can't actually eat or drink anything. How much of you is machine? My brain, optical nerves, and spinal cord are all still organic. However, the remaining 90% of my body is completely artificial. You don't need to feel bad for me. I'll have you know, I quite like the body I have now. I don't know. I forget what the longest evolution between Pokemon was, though. But I'm pretty sure it's one of Ash's... was it Ash's... No, it wasn't Ash's Cyndaquil. Let me see Ash's Pokemon. Yeah, it's either Ash's Quilava or Donphan. Ash's Quilava as a Cyndaquil took the longest to evolve out of Ash's Pokemon, having been a Cyndaquil for 507 episodes, longer than a decade. Previously, this record was held by Dawn Fan, which spent 198 episodes as a fan feed. Yes, so it took Ash's Cool Lava 507 episodes to evolve. He caught it in Johto, then went to Hoenn, then went back to the Battle Frontier, then went to Sinnoh, and it evolved at the tail end of Sinnoh. Ash's Cool Lava is the only fire-type first partner Pokemon to not be under the ownership or care of another individual, nor endure any tragedy related to said individual before joining Ash. Also, did not evolve in the region it was caught, not have a secondary type, and never have known Ember. That's actually interesting. You're still just human. All I could do was run while others fought against the dragons. But now I can destroy countless dragons with nothing more than my bare hands. I don't have much stamina, so lengthy battles aren't great for me. Oh, that reminds me. It's almost time for my it's almost time for my cosmic energy. We shall meet again. Farewell. This is one of the reasons why I like Digimon so much, is because, like, you knew it was coming, so you could constantly be hyped for it. With Pokemon evolutions, you never knew when they were coming, so you didn't know to be hyped. And sometimes when they happen, you're just like, oh, this is cool. But, like, you know, I never felt actual hype watching a Pokemon episode when someone evolved. Some of them are just straight up fucking nonchalant. Look at fucking Brock's Pineco. Brock's Pineco just casually evolved. Oh, sweet, I got a fortress now. Like, where, like, they happen at, like, the beginning of a fucking episode. Like, just out of fucking nowhere, it's just like, sweet, it evolved. There was no battle or anything, it just evolved. I remember because it was the episode that introduced Entei. Like the episode, not the movie. It was an actual wild Entei, not the unknown Entei. Greetings, Faith. Thank you for making use of my blaster code. Let's take a seat. What business do you have with me today? Tell me about your life as Kirino. Even though pain surrounded me, there was much to be happy about. I was surrounded by friends, and I was able to preserve my role as Murakumo Chief. Faith, the Dragon Calamities of 2020 and 2021 were great tragedies. But within those tragedies, a bond of hope was formed. The bond became the foundation of the modern day. I shouldn't speak about the past in such grand terms, though. The disaster befalling our world presently will surely allow us to push forward to a greater future. And I believe that you will be the one to make that possible. That's the spirit. Well met, Blaster Kid. Let us meet again. Farewell. Alright. Let's get the last scene here. I'm assuming I'm gonna get the last, like, how many characters did I say I'm missing? Because I've been doing every side quest, right? So I'm not missing anything. There's 3 quests and they're all relationship related. So I still need, yeah, pretty much. So I still need, Ali, Chica, Julieta, Rika, Salis, and Yoritomo. And I assume the twins are coming together, so that's, what, 5 more? Greetings, Faith. Do you have some time to join me for a while? Come, follow Raven. This way. Oh, we gonna do it in a library? This is my office. I constructed it in secret while nobody was watching. Isn't it nice? It's a bit small, but I have plenty of equipment and can access to the Noden's database as well. Why did you make this room? Isn't it obvious? I was hoping to settle my score. Crafted my artificial body in this secret room in order to defeat the prototype dragon. So, truly grateful for your assistance in defeating W-003. Thank you, Faith. Using a specimen from W-003, I was able to create a medicine that rapidly increased self-healing. I'd like you to accept it. Now my duty is complete, and it's about time I leave this place. I want you to stay here forever. There's no need to worry. Heroes never die. Who am I kidding? There's no use in playing it cool. 1 second. To tell you the truth, it's almost the end for me. I pray you will find good luck no matter where you go. Now, my cosmic power has nearly reached its limit. Farewell, Unit 13 of UE-77. I don't know. I'm not gonna ask these complicated questions here. He made a medicine and handed me a weapon. I appreciate that, but I'm a little confused. Okay, let's save. Oh, more quests. That's a follow-up to the last one. And then Nene wants another book. I think they made you believe that. I'll tell you this because it's not like we have any emotional attachment to him, but no. You do see him later in the post game. Yes, post game. He will give you a quest. We actually have access to the quest now. We don't meet the requirements to do it yet. It's because it's a DLC quest. You go see him and he just gives you the ultimate of every weapon. Like the strongest weapon, every weapon in the game. Like, you get them all from doing the dates, and even if you miss them, you're in post-game. What the fuck are you using them for outside of the boss rush dungeon? Which isn't even fun. I didn't enjoy doing it. I'm not doing it on stream. 13, thank you the other day. Just finished reading The Sound of the Surf. It was amazing. I couldn't stop crying when the protag rode off into the sunset on a whale. Oh, I'm sorry. I just can't help myself when it comes to books. Now then, today's request, please wait a moment. This is the friend I told you about last time. Yep, hello, my Theo. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. How do I put this? She's pretty shy, but she's really good person. Sorry, I didn't mean to embarrass you. So, Theo sort of fell for this cute guy from Eden when we met in the reference room. But as you can see, she's super shy. It makes it pretty tough for her to get close to him. Though we did find out he's an avid reader. Seems to really be interested in one particular book, but the librarian won't tell us which one. He hasn't shown up in the reference room for a while either. If we can get that book, it would be a great starting point for them to get to know each other. Please help me. Alright, so back to the reference room. Young Eden man who loves reading. You must mean Rudy. Looking for his favorite book? Sorry, it no longer exists. The book Rudy cared for most was his own work that he was looking to publish here in Tokyo. It was a report from when he went to investigate the forbidden land of Tokyo and Eden, but due to the content, it was caught during the ISDF censorship inspection. They prohibited it from being published, and Ruby tore up the manuscript in a fit of rage. Did it really need to be censored? I don't know much about its contents. Oh, maybe that is the case. However, I heard that the findings... By the way, the race is called Lucier. However, I heard that the findings within would have bridged the gap between Eden and this world. I know. Before they prohibited it, the ISDF guys must have digitized Rudy's work. Their security can't be perfect given the chaotic state things in this country. You might be able to access their scores from a computer in the dev room. Their stores, sorry. Back to the reference room. Nope, we can head straight to the Tokyo evac, I guess. Swell first date. This is that person's special book. Just read it right away. We totally can't read this. It's written in Eden alphabet. Hold on a second. Yo, take this and go find Rudy. Having him teach you Eden alphabet is a perfect chance to get intimate with him. Okay, I'll do my best. I'll be rooting for you. Thank you. No, you're missing a step here, Lizreal. He wrote the book! The book they're trying to read is actually something he wrote! This is a thank you. Alright, let's go to the Eden evac ward. Oh, sorry for yelling. Can't help myself. She's gonna hand him his book and ask him to teach her how to read the alphabet so she can read it. A book, by the way, that was not allowed to be published due to censorship. So he's probably gonna ask where the hell she got it from. In 13 you came. With the incident, my parents fell in love with this place, so we're moving here for real. Did you break up with Maya? What do you mean? I'd never. Hello, Unit 13. Thank you for all your help the other day. Maya's family decided they were gonna move in next door, so we're both gonna live here. My father spends most evenings drinking tea with Yuga's parents these days. Anyway, we have another request to ask for you, Unit 15. It's like a present thing, or you know. A parting gift. Yeah, that's it. We want you to deliver a parting gift. It's a gem from Atlantis, a protective stone that carries the power of the stars. The truth is, before we left, we snuck out all the time to go play in 7th account. We made friends with Yohai and Minami there, but we couldn't go see them before we moved. So if you see them in Tokyo, I want you to give them this. They're our best friends after all. They said they're about the same age as us, if that helps. Please go do this for us, Unit 13. Here's a stone from your friends. I'm sorry to say, but they chose to move to 12,000 years into the future. So, you'll never see them again. Isn't that a damn shame? Right, Lizreal? Like, can you remember that time that you had a friend move away by time traveling thousands of years into the future? Oh, did you need something? Oh, those two actually moved? Seriously? I never got to beat them in 7th account. Said you're their best friends. Hey, that's our line. Raya and Utah are besties. You handed over the Lucier stone. Oh, it's super shiny. Must be really precious. We're gonna have to take good care of it. I have a present for them too. Could you give it to them? For reals? Here, take this ring. It's just a toy made of beads, but it's full of emotions. Oh, me too. Take this rare trading card over to them. If she's a duelist, then that probably means a lot. Wow, that's the ring that Minami always kept with her. Oh, and this is Yui's prize trading card. I wonder if we'll be able to make good friends with them, friends like them here. Of course we will. We'll make tons of them. And then we can have a surprise party when Yui and Minami come to see us. Yeah, you're right. This is our parting gift for you, Unit 13. Please take it. Unit team, thank you so much. Anyway, I want to fix something here that's kind of bothering me. Because I don't need to worry about it right now anymore. But Adira is going back to party leader. That quest is done. So now hopefully it's just going to be the actual like plot related quests I need to do. Plot related side quests. And hopefully they're all heart marked, so hopefully they'll unlock more dates. Conference room. Meet Julieta in his office, so that one's probably gonna unlock Julieta for dating. This one's gonna be Yoritomo. Sounds like this dragon has some history with Unit 13, hence he'd like you to join to defeat it. Point. And this is Salus. So that'll leave Chica, Rika, and Ali. Ali will probably be unlocked shortly later. And Chica and Rika will probably be after you get all these quests done. Because they kind of joked about it before the quests. But if you see the quest there, Lizreal, to my beloved Unit 13, that is Blaster Raven's post-game quest. Which I'd like to inspect the facilities in Noden's Enterprise. You'll have to ask them for more details. For now, please head to the portal to welcome them. Now, Unit 13. Deepest thanks for coming to welcome us. Oh, I'm so sleepy. We've had meeting after meeting in Eden. I haven't had time to nap or even research. Do not speak of such things. Listen, Unit 13. Salus has helped us organize the restoration team much quicker than originally anticipated. May not look it, but Salus is, in fact, a man of great ability. Alright, see you later, Lizreal. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. You sound so proud, Jill. Well, who cares about that? There's nothing wrong with being proud of your teammate. Never mind that. Unit 13, the real reason we're here is, Jill, we need to go see Mr. Nagiri before we do anything. We still never properly explained what happened with Miss Amel. Is you're correct. It might be painful, but this is a matter of great importance. Please guide us to the infirmary where Nagiri is being kept. You have my thanks. I say Mr. Nagiri, might be Miss if that's the cat woman. Yeah, I misspoke. In most stable, it looks like you're heading towards a relatively swift recovery. Is that so? Ah, Jill and Salus. Unit 13 as well. Long time no see. Yes. It's been a long time, Nagiri. How are you feeling? Much better. The medical treatment in Tokyo is astonishing. Very glad to hear that. Oh, yes, Nagiri. Are you hungry? Do you need anything? Request anything you desire. Acting considerate really makes you look foolish, Jill. Foolish? Is that the case? No, it cannot be. Just stop, Jill. Subtlety is clearly impossible for you. Yes, I understand. I am nothing but a brutish, foolhardy warrior. Well, I didn't go that far. I'm relieved to see you both doing so well. So you came because you had something to tell me, right? Well, yes. We succeeded in subduing Hayes. However, Miss Amel's hatred towards Hayes, that obsession with hate, caused her to lose her sense of self and transform into a true dragon. At that point, we killed Miss Amel in order to save Eden. The dragon threat has gone, and we are currently in the process of steady restoration. Eden is safe. I was the one who killed her. Don't, Unit 13. It's not a burden you need to carry alone. Don't make us look so shameless. I just have one question. What were Lady Amel's last moments like? Please tell me, Unit 13. Don't worry about how it will make me feel. I see. Jill. I stood beside Lady Amel, but she was always alone. That void ate away at her constantly. She truly lived a solitary existence. I wish I could have been the one to rescue Lady Amel from that loneliness, but in the end she was saved. She She was able to find true happiness in her dying moments. I'm glad. I'm so very glad. Nagiri. Salis, Unit 13. We should step out for a moment. I agree. Let's leave this to chill. Thank you for waiting, Sniffle. How is Miss Nagiri? She's better. Once she is fully recovered, she will return to Eden and join the restoration. Ah, I'm glad to hear that. Very well, let's switch gears. We have one more destination. So if I miss Allie's quest, all Allie does is give you the Prince Bracer, which is a 30% chance to negate all status ailments. So she doesn't give you a weapon. So that's at the very least fine. The remaining weapons, I'm assuming Salis gives you a mace. You get an accessory from Julieta, which is plus 50 speed and 5 evasion, which is insane. I'll probably actually give that, I might give that to my Rune-knight. Just so she can guarantee to attack first to get off that Brave Sword. Chika gives Samurai Katana. Salis gives the Mace. Yoritomo gives an offensive item, which is magic and attack plus 15 and crit plus 15%. Yuma is alright, we already got Yuma's. So the only weapon I'm missing, what about Rika? Get Samurai Katana from Rika. What about Chika? Chika gives you the dual weapon, the dual blades. There's someone we have to meet who's crucial to the restoration of Eden. So without further ado, let's head over to Eulania's. Come, let's go. Unit 13. You two from Eden, what's up? Well, there's a teensy issue we'd like to discuss with Miss Eulania. Let me come with you. I was bored to tears before you came along anyways. Come on, let's go. What do you want to talk to Eulania about? You wish to speak with me? Yeah, to tell you the truth, culture exchange between Atlantis and Eden. Does that mean we're gonna move to your world? But of course. Not everyone will be coming though. Anyways, I heard you're staying here is only temporary until you can rebuild Atlantis. However, there's still no plan for restoration. We would love for you to come to Eden with us. It's truly a godsend, but would it not be an imposition? Not at all. Countries all over Eden took massive casualties during the Dragon Calamity. Bringing in people from Atlantis to replace those casualties is the most logical solution available. So you see, it wouldn't only be helping you, we'd benefit as well. Eulania, this sounds like a great idea. Yes, however, I must decide on such a serious matter on my own. Gotcha. You're a leader, Eulania. No matter what you choose, we'll follow you. That should be a given. Leader, yes, that is correct. It seems I am still lacking in self-awareness. Mr. Salis. Hi. Yes. I wish to uphold the bond that Unit 13 forged between our two periods in time. I will seriously consider this offer. Thank you for your help, Eager. Yeah, of course. Thank you for being so receptive to the idea. We come from different societies and time periods, but we can work together for a better future. By the way, Unit 13. I think I'll stick around here for a while and take in some more Tokyo's technology. Future is bright. Indeed, it would be disrespectful to those who have fallen if we did not make sure the future is great. But first and foremost, we'll need to beat the 7th true dragon that's going to appear in Tokyo. We'll spare no effort in helping you out, Unit 13. Right? Rightly said. If the 3 time periods work together, no true dragons will be able to stop us. They're goddamn right. 13. It was thanks to you that this whole thing went off without a hitch. Here. This is a gift from me and Jill. Please accept it. Just double checking my messages. I haven't checked them in a little bit. Completed the quest. Right. So the next quest was we can go to the development floor and talk to Julieta. Welcome, Unit 13. You're here for the NGM matter? No. The details are written here. Please keep this on the down low. Instructions read as well. Take the timid mouse from her hospital bed and bring her to the time disk. Password. Okay, I'm not gonna remember that. The timid mouse is obviously Neo. Oh, I remember this. I know exactly what this quest is. I wouldn't actually be surprised if Ali was tied to this one. Oh, Adira, what's the matter? You want me to go with you? Do you think it's okay to leave without permission? Well, alright, let's go. Where are we going now? I already blanked on like half the instructions. Bring her to the time disk. The fuck is the time disk? Oh, the portal. Why do they have to make me remember? Found it. This one. This one. This one. Hold on a second, you're 13. This is this? And it's recommencing. 3, 2, 1. What? Ah! Where are we? Is this underground? Mio. Grandpa! Grandpa, I didn't think I was ever going to see you again. Sorry, Mio, have you been well? Everyone's been so helpful to me. Oh, let me introduce you, Grandpa. This is Adira. Adira is my best friend. I see. Seems you have done a fine job taking care of Mio. I'm Professor Mikio Nagumo, Mio's grandfather. Why are we here? It's Tamari. That Tamari sent you off without explaining things at all, didn't he? Alright, do you mean? Yes, I heard he calls himself Julieta nowadays. This meeting is all thanks to him. About 15 years ago, I met Tamari as an ISDF research facility in San Jose, California. The talent flowing from within him was clear even then. Mr. Julieta know each other? After that, my contact with Tamari has been pretty sparse. But he suddenly got in touch with me just the other day. Doing so, he told me he would let me meet up with Mio without anyone knowing. So he's been quite keen. He most likely obtained information about this. What is this? It's a serum for dragon sickness. Does that mean you have the cure? No. Dragon sickness is a strong disease. A cure would be near impossible. He said that if you take this serum, its progression will slow to a crawl. You'll be able to avoid death at the hands of dragon sickness. That is, unless things get drastically worse. Here, I made it for you. Please take it. It's amazing. We can save everyone now. Grandpa? The serum was made by refining true dragon specimens. It cannot be produced on a large scale. No. I want you to live, Mio. Dear, thank you, but... Grandpa, I can't accept this. I've learned from Unit 13. I know that if I want to protect someone, I just have to be stronger. I can't put myself down. So I'm trying my hardest to be stronger and to be useful. People of the world are suffering. I can't just choose something that would only help me when I know how much pain humanity is in. I knew you would be happy if I told you the truth. I'm glad you were able to express your opinion in such a clear manner, though. Grandpa? Naritomo told me you've been doing a great job as the navigator for Unit 13. Listen, Mio. We know now that mere medicine or surgery won't help against dragon sickness. The only way to destroy it completely is to defeat the true dragons. What's more, Unit 13 is our only hope of defeating them. Your mission is to guide Unit 13, which means it would be quite a problem if you were suddenly too sick to help, don't you agree? Is it okay if I think about it a little more? That's fine by me, but promise me you won't take your life for granted. Those who don't value their own lives will never be able to protect the lives of others. I understand. Good. Well, I must be going. There's one more thing I've been asked to take care of. Something else? Yes, another very important matter. Don't worry. I'll be finished with it soon. Okay, good luck, Grandpa. Try not to neglect your health while you're working. I'll try. Give my thanks to Tomari. I'll leave Mio in your hands, Unit 13. Thanks for bringing me to meet with my grandpa, Unit 13. Oh, we should figure a way to repay Mr. Giulietta, too. Dear, I'll see you later. So that didn't actually complete the quest. So let's go complete the quest. Because we didn't get the little jingle. And then we'll go talk to Yoritomo. Unit 13, did everything go smoothly? Mission complete. Ma, you really got into the whole spy act. Wasn't it fun? Supervision over at ISDF is quite strict, and it should be obvious why. The existence of that serum was made public, people would clamor over it. I thought it would only be right that the first person to use it would be Mio. So I wish I could met up with the professor too. He taught me the ABCs of life in the real world back when I was but a young little pup. Yet now, we seem to be headed down completely opposite roads. Honestly, I'm a little embarrassed to face it. Well, enough with the chit-chat. Here's your reward for a job well done. Now then, hurry along. I still have a ton of work left. Enjoy the rest of your day off. I just got a Prince Bracer, so if Ali gives me, if I do get Ali's date done, that's 2. I could equip that on one person and have a 60% chance to avoid all status conditions. Yeah, there's no way to be immune to all status conditions permanently. The best item is 55%, and you only get one of them. Team, feeling better? Yes, it is no longer a problem. I am sorry to have worried you. Now then, do you remember the high dragon that attacked this plaza? That will be our target. Yuma defeated it back then, but it seemed to have returned. It's not unheard of. This is an opponent that bested you once before, Unit 13. It's the perfect opportunity for you to see how much you've grown. Furthermore, there is a private matter I wish to discuss with you. Well, the High Dragon is at the Vermilion Tower. I'll meet you there. So, we're actually going to a completely new area. And it's going to be riddled with dragons, too. This is also where all the remaining cats are. So I can get Fortuner EX skill. Hi, kitty. I know I have less than 10 cats to get. I just don't remember what else. Let us begin. And well, this is a special joint mission with ISDF. Hence, I want you to cut your navigator communications while we're in here.
Conscious.
Appreciate that. Let's go. Ooh, that's going to be a very, very poor day for you. It was around this time that I started understanding the value of the dragons. Brave Sword will get the kill. Or, not the value of Rune-knight, sorry. Because I was starting to just straight up one-shot the dragons. But keep in mind, I was also massively over-leveled, too. Oh, it is on this side. Usually it's not on the side you can first access it from. Jab. Let's use Brave Sword again, and we will use Russia. This might actually kill. Like, I know it's not going to do a lot, but it did kill. Wow. And that put me under 10%. So Vengeful Sword is going to be very dangerous right now. So I'm not going to the next floor until I clear this map. Just to stay on top of things. Dead, and then Vengeful Sword. I just want to discover the whole map is really all I want to do. I want to rescue all the people. I want to defeat all the dragons. Alright, well that works. This bottom one's not moving, which tells me it's a dragon wall. Oh no, never mind. Yep. All I need to do is just keep it at this level until I level up. I just won't heal her. Hey, kitty. I'll get a notification when I rescue all the cats, so I'm not too worried. This is one-shotting dragons. This guy's not living. I don't even know why I'm doing this. I just remembered that her, this is just gonna kill everyone anyway. Almost killed everyone. I don't know where these doors are going, so we're gonna take them. Yeah, this quest's gonna take a bit longer than I really wanted it to. I was hoping it was gonna be as fast as the other ones. Like, I'm almost tempted to change the classes around just so I can have, like, change to a different set of classes just so I can have samurai. Because samurai has that auto attack that has a chance to just kill everything first turn. I probably will do that, actually. Considering in my past life I stormed this game with Rune-knight. We'll run Kendra's team. I don't like how that thing, like, actually attacked me. It's rather rude about it. Alright, kitty. Come here, kitty. I am a little upset that that did not work. I was hoping that tier 3 fire would kill him. Hey, kitty. You're 13, I've heard of you. Beg of you, rescue me. I got lost in here. There we go. Now I can just attack my way through. I'm just gonna run this just so I can, because the map's not fully complete and it's bothering me. I'm gonna have to loop all the way around to the elevators. Just to do that. It was bothering me. Alright, let's use the last stealth, and then we still got items we can use. Summon Ice Tomb! And if it doesn't, I always have Kendra on the backup because of Windy Canopy. That's it. That's all this area leads to. Would have been crazy if I couldn't have even picked up that item. Yeah, I really want to get this done. I want to get the remaining dates done that I can. And set up the story next, because I feel like after you do all this, you're gonna unlock Ali's date thing too. And I know for a fact that twins will unlock, like, oh, I don't know for a fact. I'm pretty sure the twins unlock once you get all 3 of these quests done, because it alludes to the fact what she was saying earlier. Mostly just using it for when I hit a spot of backtracking. Perfect. Early attack and a preemptive strike. You didn't have to worry about not getting the kill there. Oh look, it's the dragon I literally just summoned in the last fight. MN! 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 Well, I know he's fire themed, so he's probably going to be weak to ice for sure. Ice one, and then we will use freeze gun. Follow up, and Taylor finishes it off. I kind of figured it was going to be this one. Alright. MN, 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 please. Fuck. Glad he's kind enough to wait, or to only stun the ones that have already attacked. Though he did stun Kendra, so Kendra wouldn't have actually been able to follow up on that. I feel like the field inventory could probably be optimized better. Like having go this far in for a camouflage kit. Let's go get the yellow shit first, because I already know that's... Hey, you're here to help me, right? I was seeking some thrills, and before I knew it, I was all the way here. Didn't catch the last text box, sadly. I'm actually getting a bit tired. I might actually call the stream once I hit the next save point. I also want to make sure that I get, because I have to go back to work tomorrow, so I want to make sure that I have everything set and ready. I'll discontinue this next time. Yeah, I kind of figured that this whole stream was just going to be, like, granted, we went off on some rants and stuff about certain things, but I knew the whole game was going to be taken up by Intermission. Therefore, dragging you all the way out here, Unit 13. The matter I wanted to talk to you is about Mio. As you know, as you may have already guessed, I am Mio's father. Oh my god, because it's not really that obvious. You didn't notice? Suppose Mio looks more like her mother. It's probably a good thing, huh? Yuma has told you how he came to be correctly. Mio's mother, Miharu, she was created in the same research facility as Yuma. Miharu devoted her life to studying dragons with Professor Nagumo. That lab is where Miharu and I met, and where we had Miu. How did you woo Miharu?
Nani?
Miharu and I both adored kittens. Many of our likes and dislikes were similar. We were only able to live as a family for a very short while. That all began when Miharu passed away from dragon sickness. We're almost there. So that was the twist, was like, he's concerned, he shows concern for Mio a little bit above the norm, but they look so vastly different, you couldn't really think of it. I sure didn't. What's there? I'll have to finish this conversation later. I might, let's see. I just hope there isn't more, like, alternate paths or anything. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep using, like, the camouflages, just so I can get through this faster. Bye, dragon. Yeah, if those dragons can do the same things that the power dragons can do and jump, I want no part in having them delay my ability to fight and kill them. Human. So glad I thought I was gonna be dead. I came here to look for my cat, but I couldn't go anywhere with all these dragons around. Oh wow, it paralyzed him. Alright, he's halfway down. Canopy. I guess we'll use Fire 3. He's gonna get punched by himself. I blocked one of his attacks. And that helped me kill. And it did. It does lead the question as to, like, the grandfather relationship. Like, is he, you know, Miyu's paternal grandfather, or is it maternal grandfather out of honor? Right, because he saw Miharu as his daughter. Still not all the cats, by the way. Right before I encountered the dragon. Answer strike. Alright. Another Power Dragon. Yep, or Spy Dragon, I should say. Windy Canopy. What am I running here? Ice 2. And we'll run Shock. I'm assuming that dragon there is probably found from a downward staircase on the next floor. But I'm gonna actually call it here. So get, you know, outside of just being a bit tired, you know, 5 hours in, of course. Make sure we double save again. All right. I will say, so off stream, I've been playing a lot of Genshin, and I've actually been making a lot of progress. So I managed to get the Sumeru glider, which I think I actually showed on stream. Just last night I managed to get the glider from the glider from the red tree in the snow mountain area. I just completed every Inazuma quest, and I've 100%ed. Is it regions in Liyue? So I've actually been making a lot of progress. This is good though, because it's getting me a lot of primos, which I need to pull for Siegeween next update. I want to pull for Siegeween. Like, don't get me wrong. I want more healers. Is a thing I really want. But I'm gonna trial her out. Obviously, there's characters where I'm just like, oh, I'm gonna pull them, and then I use them, and I'm like, nah, I'll pass on this one. So, you know, like we'll obviously just have to see how it goes. But yeah, I'm gonna call it here. Tomorrow's stream, I think. So I get off at 6, and I have the same shift Monday and Tuesday. So 10 to 6 on Monday and Tuesday. I close Wednesday. I'm off Thursday. I'm 9:30 to 6 Friday, and I supposedly work Sunday. But if I get the job, I've already told my manager I'm not working the weekend. Like Thursday or Friday will be my last day if I get the email. So hopefully I get that, and then we'll do stuff on the weekend, and I'll figure out what else I need to do. But yeah, with that said, I'm gonna call it here. My name is Daimien Kamiya. Well, no, sorry. We were talking about what we're gonna stream tomorrow. I'll probably just do more Pokemon, because I literally have probably one stream left on that. Right, all we need to do is just, like we did Necrozma, right? So we just need to do Minas Trial, and then we need to do the Elite Four, or Hapu, then the Elite Four. And then we run towards Blue. We have to fight Blue in this game, because we fought Red last time. And then we get, like, the Mega Ring, and we get Xerneas, because why the hell not? Not Xerneas, Zygarde. And then we get we get the Mega Ring and Mega Stone for Glalie, and then we conquer Team Rainbow Rocket. So with that said, I'm going to call it here. Thanks to everyone that joined me during my week off from work. You know, here's hoping my last week. But with that said, my name's Daimien Kamiya. I'm the Omni King. Be a friend, follower, member of the Omni Council. I'm going to see you later. Goodbye, everyone.